this isn't the way I wanted to start. Oof. I don't think I can do what I want to do here. Well, not the start to the stream I was hoping for. Oof, that is not working. Whew. That's what happens when it's the first time you go live. The new setup. Yeah. Hey guys, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Hang on. Can I pause this? I don't even know if I can pause this. I have no idea how to pause this. There we go. That's much better, even though I spent some time. There we go. Well, yeah, I know I'm live. Hey, everyone. Well, I said I was going to be live at this time, so I'm going to be live at this time. Go figure. Can you hear me? That's what I need to know right now is whether or not y'all can hear me. Yes. Excellent. A few small technical issues. So the question's already been asked if I'm going to change my shirt. Because at the moment, I am not even repping anything that is football. I am repping a Pokemon Go 2024 GoFest shirt. Actually, I need to close my door here. I'm going to interrupt everyone. If can we get a little higher? No, actually, I think we're fine. This is why just gotta go with it here. Okay, so honestly, I kind of don't think we're gonna get too many people here. I mean, nobody knows I'm going live. Nobody. So for those who don't know, it's the NFL draft tonight. That's ugly. I need to have that covered. What can I cover that? Here, I got a chair over here. We don't need chairs. I don't think that actually covers it, does it? Oh, actually, it kind of does. Hey, look at that. I mean, I'm sure I'll be going to grab that chair here before too long. My ass is standing now. See, that's the thing. Maybe I can go a little higher with this. Yeah. Well, this is what it is. That's about all I can say about this setup. I've been working on it here for a while. I've been trying to come up with something that's reasonable here. And this last jersey, I have just 2.5. It needs to be down. Yeah. There we go. I have not had a chance to actually set up the studio here yet, because we are now in the new studios, and so it's already been asked here on one of my chat channels, why do I have all these jerseys back here like this? Well, it's for a very specific reason. Well, this one's just because it has my name on it, and this one's just because it's my signed Ed Too Tall Jones jersey. Those jerseys don't matter. What matter tonight are these jerseys. Anyone want to guess how many jerseys there are there? You probably don't have to guess. The answer is 32. And they weren't just thrown up there randomly. No. Because here's what we're going to do throughout the night. We're going to start now because it's about on the clock time. Guess what? Here's the Bears. So we will be jumping off camera because nobody really needs to see. Now, I guess you still will kind of see my arms. We are going to rep. Now, see, this is where I need to have it pointed down more. There we go. We'll just do that. We're going to rep every team as the draft goes. Whoever's on the clock, and actually, hang on. Hang on, guys. I realized something as we were going here. That's going to be a slight problem if I don't fix it. Normally, I probably wouldn't care if y'all just saw my bare chest. Whatever. But I had gallbladder surgery recently enough that I still have scars that are kind of bleh. There we go. Got a purple shirt on underneath. So the idea here is that there's 32 picks tonight. We're going to be here for 32. So I'll be watching along with everyone else. So, there we go. To the football-loving state of Michigan, where the Detroit Lions are rulers of the. So, I don't know how well can y'all hear the TV I've gotten over here. Is it too loud? I'm hoping y'all can't really hear it. I don't know. I'm trying to keep. You can't hear it. Well, okay, we'll drop it there a little bit. Okay, so there's been a bunch of mocks. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not one of the people who does mock drafts. I didn't figure everything. I've seen a lot. So I'm not going to be sitting here trying to predict exactly what's going on throughout. I'll give commentary. We'll discuss it throughout. So, number one pick is pretty well, we've pretty much known since the season ended who was going to be the number one overall pick. I don't believe that there is any question. Oh. I'm trying to figure out where I put my other headphones. Oh, they're right here. I wonder what was going on there. I'm like, I've got a little setup over here. My setup was missing something. Caleb Williams, quarterback, USC, is pretty much going to be the first pick. There's almost no chance that he's not. Let's see if I can get my TV back just a little bit more. I'm trying to make it so I don't have to turn away as much. But no. Damn it. Of course I did. Unfortunately, when I move my TV, it is incredibly easy for me to turn off my TV. The power button's in a bad spot, so I went to move it because I want to be able to see here. I'm trying not to. I'll try to step back when we're watching so that I'm not completely turned away. We gotta get this back on. I'm doing a little advertising right now. Just maybe get some more people in here. Maybe not. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh. And Amber, I know you're having conversations with me in multiple platforms, but I'm not really typing because I'm streaming. There's no chance of this TV falling backwards. It's just not. We would need San Andreas type shit to happen here. And even then, I'm not sure. Engineering wise, this thing is solid. Trust me, I have freaked out over that. Okay, well, it's really interesting. They describe this as the Super Bowl of the off season, and I don't know that I can disagree with that. It kind of is. Mom spaghetti. They're making a mom spaghetti joke. I feel like I need my better heads here. What is going on? They are. Wait, is that Eminem? Yeah, of course that's Eminem. Wait, is Eminem coming out with Roger Goodell to start the draft? Rap battle. The Super Bowl. Of the offseason is just now starting. Pick number 1. Oh, yeah, there's Eminem. I'm assuming that anyone who's here is probably watching the draft on their own as well. Or you're one of the people who are close to me and you're just hanging out. So, Roger Goodell doing his introductions. I mean, this is not a question. Is Eminem going to announce the first pick of the NFL draft? That'd be fucking great. I doubt it. Roger Goodell's not giving up that one. Oh, where's my hook here? I have to have a place to put my hangers. 32 jerseys means that there are going to be 32 hangers. So, assuming I can get these things to sit right, you'll always kind of know who the next team up on the clock after the current team is because you'll see what the next jersey is. So, and you know what? Here's the thing. There are teams that have 2 picks in the first round. We're not pushing it out on this one here. There's 32 jerseys, not 32 teams, 32 jerseys. If you got 2 picks, there's 2 of your jerseys back there. And if there are trades that put something in here, I'm going to figure it out real fast. I'm going to go get it. Because we know there's going to be trades. We know that's going to happen. It's just a matter of who, what, when. We'll see here. I don't know. I'll have to mess with these shirts as we go. No, there's just a lot of talking right now. There we go. Trying to keep it kind of tight here. And for those of you who are wondering, this does mean that we're about to be back. When I mean we, I mean the fantasy football monsters are coming back very soon. We just had the new studio that we're putting together. I've had the gallbladder surgery. We've had a few things happen. But we're going to be back very soon. I'm looking forward to it. Now, here we go. Wait, are they just now on the clock? Okay, so we are officially on the clock. I thought we were on the clock starting at 5, 8 Eastern. But no, we are now on the clock. Um, oh, Amber, I wish it lasted 3 hours. I wish it was only 3 hours. This is going to be one of those nights that I'm going to wish that I had a couch here because I would probably pass the hell out on it when we're done. But it depends. So it really depends. So for those of you who don't know, it's 32 picks. Every team gets a pick, but through previous trades and various things, some of those picks now belong to other teams. Like, for example, the number 1 pick is actually Carolina, but Carolina made a trade with Chicago last year for their first round pick, and it just so happened to be that Carolina had the worst record. So the Bears once again have the first round pick. Every team gets 10 minutes on the clock. That team can use pretty much as much of it or as little of it as they want. So once a pick is announced, then the next team goes on the clock. That said, I believe there is typically dead period. So if a team literally waits to exactly 10 minutes to turn in their card, then there's dead time from the time they turn in the card to the time the pick is announced. That doesn't count towards the 10 minutes. So it could actually make the picks go 11, 12 minutes potentially, or a team might just know what the hell they're doing, and boom, they can have the pick in 2 minutes. But so there's 32 teams at 10 minutes each. It's 320 minutes or 5 hours and 20 minutes of clock time. We may be doing this again tomorrow. I don't know. See how this one goes. Honestly, I'm not really expecting anyone to show up tonight. This is, I'm not gonna lie, this stream is for me more than anything. I haven't been able to do anything live in quite some time. I've had so much stuff going on. It was my goal for a while to be live during the draft. Am I calling? And so now here we are. So I mean, if nobody shows up, I may not come, but I might. I don't know. I mean, the truth is I mean, there are other streams. Sure. There are other streams I would probably be watching if I wasn't producing one. But that's what it is being a content creator. You create content. And my content is video content, typically. Though there may be other stuff. So I'm going to try. I mean, 5+ hours is going to be a long time here to just kind of be, chit chatting. Creator, like actor. No, actor is a very specific thing. Creator, that doesn't work. But as a small plug here, speaking of creator, a small plug for what's coming next. I know we're all here about sports stuff, but on top of this, myself and actually the one person I have active in the chat right now, Amber, we have a non-sports podcast, which we are in the process of launching. We've filmed a couple of episodes so far. We just don't have them like through post-production and out yet. But kind of my reveal here, it's called Cinema IRL. And we discuss movies that we've been to and discuss them from the perspective of if we had been in the position of the main characters or within the story or whatever it happens to work well for that particular movie. And 10, 15 minutes, probably short content. We're going to probably put out a couple or so a week. Hoping it's going to be something fun and interesting. So if you like movies, or even if you don't, the truth is it's not even a big movies thing. We're not going to do movie reviews. I'm sure we'll talk about it if we liked or didn't like it. There's not reviews. It's discussing what's actually happening. 2025 podcast. Hell yeah. How do I? Is there a way to? Can you? I'll pin that one. They were in every game, but only because Caleb was being Superman. Go back to year when he had better wide receivers around him, he did see some of that surgical play from the pocket. Got that team in the college football playoff. They're going to get a cheer. Williams becoming the first overall pick of the draft is finally about most Bears fans who are. Amber, you're also now a moderator, just in case we can't keep up with the craziness of this chat. Yes. Okay, the pick is officially in. So once the pick is in, we switch jerseys. Here's the pick. As we stated, Caleb Williams is the number 1 overall pick. It is now official. Oh yeah, I'm going to spotlight Brian Urlacher, the classic Chicago Bear. I mean, I'm limited by what I have for jerseys, but so I'm taking a minute here in between, just because honestly, I don't want to have a pile of 32 jerseys on the floor when I'm done. So when I'm swapping here, I am yeah. So we now have the Washington Commanders on the clock. And the truth is I know, hot. I was very limited because while I'm getting jerseys, and I have a lot of jerseys, guys. We're going to be having fun with jerseys this year. This is a very small selection of what we actually have. I am still a Cowboys fan. As a Cowboys fan, I'm not exactly real hot on going out and getting a bunch of NFC East gear that's not Cowboys. Also, the Commanders have only been the Commanders for like 2 years. So I'm not going out to NFLshop.com and buying. Now, mind you, I'm not buying bootleg, but we're getting a lot of secondhand jersey stuff because why not? So with the team only existing for 2 years, there hasn't been a ton of options for secondhand. But we do have Taylor Heinicke, who is now no longer with the Commanders. It's probably going to have a lot to do with what the pick is here. Heinicke was in Atlanta. I don't know where Heinicke is now. Where did he go? Let's see. I don't remember where Taylor Heineke's ended up. Is he in the Falcons? Oh, he's Falcons right now. Okay, so he's back. He's going to be backing up Kirk Cousins. So wow. Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and who was the other one? It's the Bears are going to be scary as fuck this year. See, I think a lot of people think Rome Odunze is going to be the number 9 pick for them. I don't think so. I don't think Bears are going double skill player here. They've got a really, really good wide receiver room right now. I think they're probably either going to go. I actually see them probably going defense, or excuse me, not defense. Maybe defense. I don't know. Possibly. I could see them going offensive line of some form, an offensive tackle, possibly. I've seen. I don't know. You when you just get this guy, you don't want to break him, so you want to protect him. So they have the 9th pick as well. Okay, now the question is Jaden Daniels or Drake May? I believe I heard that I feel like Daniels made a comment about wanting to play in a specific place. And I think it was Daniels. I can't remember for sure. I mean, we pretty much know it's either going to be Jaden Daniels or Drake May. It really could be either. I don't even know that I have a great prediction here. I feel like Jaden Daniels more than likely is going to be the pick here. He's the more polished quarterback, in my opinion. Drake May, though, getting a lot of comparisons to Josh Allen, who's a little rougher around the edges, but maybe has a higher ceiling. I think the Commanders need someone right now, though. So I think Jaden Daniels is probably going to be that person. We will see. And then there's questions as to who's coming next. Okay, so the pick is in. It has been quite a journey for Jaden Daniels and specifically Commanders GM Adam Peters. A year ago, through his friend Brandon Ayuk, Jaden Daniels wondered for Adam Peters. The pick is in. The Patriots are now on the clock. We don't switch until they make the pick, though. But there's a lot of discussion that this could be a traded pick. The stage, as you can see with the clock counting down on the Patriots overall. Just heard Caleb Williams' name. Roger Goodell now is the first draft choice of the post. So, Jaden Daniels, I'm thinking. I'm going to say Jaden Daniels. Yep, Jaden Daniels. I think it's the right pick for them. I mean, honestly, fuck Washington because go Cowboys. But now, this is where shit could get real interesting. We're grabbing the Patriots jersey. I don't know for sure that I'm not going to be making a fast swap here. I don't know. Okay. The first two picks of the draft, both Heisman Trophy winners. We are now Patriots. We have Wes Welker because why the fuck not? It's who I have. I have options for the Cowboys. I mean, I have options for most teams, but we're getting more. I've decided I like jerseys. So now the question is whether or not the Patriots are going to trade their pick. There's been a lot of speculation that they could trade. This one right here is the one I'm hearing a lot. That's the 6th pick, the New York Giants. But we'll see. I don't know. Patriots, I think, have to go quarterback if they pick. It makes a lot of sense, honestly, for the Patriots to trade back with the Giants to get something from them. The Giants could take Drake May. And because I think the better quarterback for the Patriots would be J.J. McCarthy. He's way more polished. And the Patriots really could use someone good right now. Badly. At least in New York, you've got Daniel Jones. So, like Drake May could sit behind Daniel Jones for a good year or possibly 2 and have him develop further. That's not really going to be the case in New England. New England, they're going to have to, whoever they draft, if it's a quarterback, they're going to be playing. So it makes a lot of sense, but the trade also has to make sense for New England. And I don't think that they're going to take JJ with the 3 pick. If they wanted JJ, I think they would trade down with somebody else and get it. But the only trade partners that make sense in this would be Minnesota or the Giants. And I don't think Minnesota, because then if they trade with Minnesota, then they're the 7th pick. I don't know. The Giants depends. The Giants could still go wide receiver. Oh, they're on. No trade. So they're probably going to take. They're probably taking Drake May. I have to think it's going to be Drake May. Yeah, so Giants and Vikings tried. They tried. It didn't happen. Yep. So this has got to be like the pick's in 5 minutes. There's no trade. It's Drake May. It's Drake May. Again, it could be JJ McCarthy, But I think if they were going to take JJ McCarthy, they're trading back. They're trading back with the Giants if they want JJ McCarthy. Like that would have happened. So they're saying we want our Josh Allen's in our division. We want our own Josh Allen. We'll take Drake May. If they take Drake May, I can tell you I don't think the Patriots are going to do very well this year. It's going to be a development year for him, but he's got a lot of potential. Okay. Oh, here's the pick. Again, I got to think Drake May. Yep. They want their own Josh Allen, and they just got him. .6'4" and 3/8, 223 pounds. That's a big boy. I mean, I don't know if I can say that too much for a quarterback. I'm about 223 pounds, but I'm not 6'4" and 3/8. No. I'm a little more on the pudgy side for 223. Okay, we're done, Patriots. Swap them around. I mean, I'm wearing a shirt underneath, so not a big deal if I'm changing on camera. But I don't know, there's something about walking on. Nah, screw it. I'll stay on camera. We had someone, Amber. We had. Okay. So I found this Cardinals jersey. I like it. It's not normal. Larry Fitzgerald, one of the greatest Cardinals of all time, hands down. Wide receiver. Might be an appropriate thing for me to wear here because there is a heavy speculation that, assuming Arizona doesn't trade their pick, and I don't think they're going to, Marvin Harrison Jr. probably going to be the pick. He is, for those who don't know, he is the son of Marvin Harrison, a obviously legendary, I believe, Hall of Fame wide receiver. If he's not, he will be, but I'm pretty sure he is. So the dude's had football in his blood forever. I'm gonna take off my watch because people are buzzing me, and I don't care. I'm busy. He's polished. He's good. He knows how to play the position. He's maybe not the fastest guy out there, but with his pedigree, like he's like his dad, only a little bigger. You've got Kyler Murray in Arizona. That boy can throw the ball, that's for sure. And he needs people who can catch. Yeah. So no real surprises here in the first 3 picks. I mean, really no surprises at all in the first 3 picks. It's unless you ran your mock and you had the Patriots trading out of 3, which is entirely possible. But no. So, eventually my ass is going to have to sit down some. I think that's going to have to happen. Yep. So we have now had QBs go 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th time it's happened. Yeah, I've got a mat. I've got the kind of paper thin mats that I picked up not too long ago. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're better than nothing, but they're pretty paper thin. Oh, wow. Cardinals have already got their pick in. Chargers are on the clock. But we wear the jersey until the pick. Then we swap it. If this pick came in this fast, no trade, they're taking Marvin Harrison Jr. No. Yeah, Cardinals are definitely not going QB. Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah, sorry. No, I don't have a cough button. Or at least if I do, I don't know what it is. Okay. Well, that was quick. I guess I have a. Not see. I am apparently going to have to step off of screen when I remove the shirt because the other shirt comes up and nobody wants to see that. Philip Rivers. Very long time established quarterback for the Chargers who had a lot of success, but it didn't really translate much in the way of championships or anything like that. Very good quarterback and very prolific procreator as well. He has, I can't remember if it's 6 or 8 kids or something like that. It's a lot. He has a lot of kids. 10. Sorry, 10. 10 children. That's a lot of kids, from 21 down to an infant. I mean, he's no Antonio Cromartie, but I believe all of his kids are with, the same person. Where Antonio Cromartie, I want to say, is a lot more varied in his baby mamas. Six with his wife, and then 8 with other. 4. That's a lot of freaking kids. 14. 14. I'm over here looking at who has the most kids. I don't know why I'm doing that now. I mean, if you've got them all with one one woman, I mean, that's not to say that it's not possible to, have relationships, have kids, and move on. I mean, it's not optimal. So Antonio Cromartie, I want to say it's something like 7 or 8. I want to say. Um, um, well, oh wow. Antonio Cromartie in 2017 had his 14th child. It apparently was his third since his vasectomy. It is 8. It is 8 women. That feels excessive to me. I don't want to be someone who judges, but to me, it feels a little excessive to have 14 children with 8 women, especially since 6 of them are with his wife. So, that means 7 women, 8 kids. But apparently he pays something like $336,000 a year in child support. Well, and this is the kind of things that we're going to have to talk about here over the course of the stream. We need to be able to talk about Antonio Cromartie's children to be able to keep this stream going. Because I don't have any co-hosts here with me. I need a co-host. That's what I need. If I had a co-host, this would be a hell of a lot easier. I don't know who the hell's co-hosting with me, though. Maybe. No. We've pushed it out there that we're live. I'm just happy that we're live and we haven't. Who? Well, it's probably not good that you gave a name and I said who. Yeah, I don't actually know who you were referring to. Oh, and if you're here and you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, why haven't you hit the thumbs up button yet? It's right there. It tells us that you love us. I know some of y'all actually do love me, or at least you claim to. There we go. Someone dropped a like. The more likes we get, the more it tells YouTube that we're putting out good content. So, we can fool it. I know you got to ask for it. I'm not good at that. I'm forever bad at self-promotion. I need people to be my promoters. Okay. I don't know here. I'm going to start to not necessarily know as well here. I'm seeing JC Latham being a high chance for the Chargers. I wouldn't be shocked if they picked up like a Malik Neighbors or a wide receiver. I mean, they did just lose Keenan Allen. And they do need someone for Justin Herbert to throw to. Because right now their QB1 or their wide receiver 1 is pretty much Quentin Johnston. Which, don't get me wrong, he's fine. But when you lost Keenan Allen and Mike Williams, that was your top 2 receivers. Yeah. Yeah, because of they're making the note here because of the type of quarterback that Harbaugh is. They're more likely to go something like a J.C. Latham for an offensive tackle. Like, those people get in the trenches. They don't get a lot of love because there's not a lot of stats really for them, but they're very important people. Like, if your line's not good, your offense crumbles. All right, here we go. Who we got? Oh, they went Joe Alt. So I'm not shocked there. They still went offensive tackle. They just went with Joe Alt from Notre Dame rather than J.C. Latham. So, yeah, I'm not shocked. Joe Alt was predicted to be a high pick. So 5 picks in, we still have no trades. What we got here? Giants. Jason Pierre-Paul. One of the few teams that I presently actually only own one jersey for. I own more than one jersey for most teams at this point. But the Giants are not one of them. Yeah, it looks like it's at the moment it's the Giants, the Dolphins, and the Jaguars that I only own a single jersey for. Every other team I have at least 2. We are not going to discuss how many Cowboys jerseys I have. It is a lot. I probably should have had like a good wife beater here underneath. I'm trying to like get this thing straight. It's not straight. No, we're not gonna. Well, I'm sorry. For me, it wouldn't be a wife beater; it'd be a fiance beater. But I lost somebody else. Hey! Did my mom leave? Bye, Mom. She didn't even comment. Damn. So, hey, I'm trying to turn it into a wife beater. I'm trying to turn it into a wife beater. This is not on me. Malik Neighbors or Roma Dunze? Probably. Franchise quarterback. If they go receiver, then you wonder, do the Vikings just pick at 11 or does another team that did the homework, Broncos, just a little bit to come get J.J. McCarthy? I don't think J.J. They're talking about J.J. McCarthy. I don't think they're going J.J. I just don't. J.J.'s good to go right now. I don't think you need to get somebody who's good to go right now. But the pick is in. I do have to actually get another Giants, another Dolphins, and then oh, sorry. I'm also oh, actually, I'm singles on more than I thought. Titans and Bengals as well. I'm singles on. I'm getting more. I'm trying to get a variety here. Trying. But again, NFC East. So if you're not the Cowboys, here we go. Malik, I bet it's Malik. Malik Neighbors. Yep. Wide receiver. So there we go. He is indeed. They did indeed go wide receiver. I need to get this thing off. It is itchy. It's not that it's itchy because it's itchy. It's actually a fine jersey. It's just it's Giants, and that's just itchy for me. Like if you couldn't tell from some of the stuff, this is DeMarco Murray. I know no one can probably really tell. I'm a little bit of a Cowboys guy. Okay, now here is where it gets really interesting. Titans. Oh, this thing still has a tag on it. That's funny. Vince Young. I didn't realize this thing still had a tag. Yeah. But doesn't matter. So this jersey could fly right back off me. There's a very good chance that they're going to be trading with Minnesota here. I think this is a highly anticipated potential trade spot for them. Because if you're Tennessee, you're not really looking to go quarterback, but Minnesota is. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe not, because if you look who's in between there, you've got the Falcons, the Bears, and the Jets. Well, the Bears already got their quarterback. The Jets currently have Aaron Rodgers, though it would be reasonable for them to try to get his replacement, though he's making it sound like he doesn't plan on going anywhere for a while. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Aaron Rodgers fan in the world. And the Falcons just gave I think a 4-year maybe I think it was a 4-year contract that they gave to Kirk Cousins. So yeah, he got a 4-year deal. The Bears obviously just got Caleb Williams, and the Jets have Aaron Rodgers. This will say a lot. I don't know. I guess this maybe speaks a little bit as to whether or not Minnesota feels that Aaron Rodgers is going to be there in New York for a while. And I think it is a very bad look for the Jets if they go QB round 1 with Aaron Rodgers, because that's just it's a straight up vote of no confidence. He said he wants to be there for several years. So that said, there's no one really who would take a quarterback, I don't think. Personally, I don't think the Titans are going quarterback. It's one of the reasons they'd be willing to trade down. I don't see the Falcons, or obviously not the Bears or the Jets all going quarterback. So it actually makes no sense for the Vikings to trade up, because the Vikings want a quarterback. There's no question about that, because that's where Kirk Cousins went from. They yes, they have quarterbacks right now, but I assure you they're looking for a franchise quarterback. Yeah, no. I don't think it makes sense for them to trade here. I wouldn't trade if I was Minnesota. Now, the only other concern could potentially be if they don't trade up, then someone might try to trade up with the Falcons, the Bears, or the Jets to try to sneak ahead of Minnesota. And that would be Denver. Denver, who desperately needs a quarterback. Right now, we're still thinking as long as JJ goes ahead, I'm seeing. I don't know. There's a few options here for quarterback still. There's Bo Nix. There's Michael Penix Jr. I'm probably more in the, if JJ is gone, I'm probably more in the Bo Nix camp. Bo Nix has an incredible amount of college experience, way more so than you normally would get because of COVID. He was technically a 6-year college player because of the COVID eligibility year. So he's extremely polished. And then going to Denver Broncos, yeah. Sean Payton is known to be a quarterback's coach. I mean, you see what he did with Drew Brees. So that said, he could take whoever he likes better. But so I don't know. He could go Penix Jr., could go Bo Nix, but let's see. But
this is a reminder.
Oh.
Refill the hummingbird feeders.
Yes, I will do that later. I'm going to say right now that if Minnesota does not trade up here with the Titans, that Denver is going to try to make a play. We don't know whether or not they'll actually get there, but they're going to try to make a play to move up ahead of 11 if they want JJ McCarthy. And I think they would. I think if they can get JJ, I don't have to. I just put her on do not disturb. I'll just do it right now. Alexa. Oh, hang on. I shut her up. Alexa, do not disturb.
I won't disturb you.
There we go. Problem is there's so many mock drafts out there.
Performance review.
So, for those of you who are maybe just coming in now, wondering what the hell is going on with the jerseys here, you will notice that throughout, if your team is on the clock, I'm wearing your jersey. So we are currently wearing the Tennessee Titans. The pick is in. There appears to be no trade. So look out. Denver's going to try to make a play. I don't know if they'll get there, but they're going to try. Okay, so there's JC Latham right there. That's the person who I thought the Chargers might have taken. But no. Now, see, I don't even have to look. I can just look up there and tell you. Amber, I don't know what you mean by that. I can't really do anything other than just have my camera on. This is the basic setup that YouTube has here. I can't really do much. Now, for the Falcons, I'm happy with this Falcons jersey. This Falcons jersey is one of the ones that makes me a little happy. He almost broke the commissioner. And here's why. We got Deion Sanders, another former great Cowboy. Oh, God. He just lifted the commissioner. Woo! Yeah, commissioner going to need some ibuprofen. Falcons have a lot of different directions that they could go here. But we're 7 picks in and we haven't had anyone on the defensive side of the ball taken yet. There's a very decent chance here. The Falcons have a need for a good, solid edge rusher, and Dallas Turner is out there. He was the 2023 SEC Defensive Player of the Year. So they got Cousins. They are actually pretty good on skill positions there. They have like a lot of good skill positions. They really just needed it. The Falcons are somebody else who, with a Kirk Cousins, could actually be a scary team this year. Okay, well, so what the hell's going on? They're saying that Chicago's already back on the clock, but they're still discussing the Titans here. So I don't know, guys. We're past the early picks here. There's all sorts of directions. I'd love to know if anyone has any ideas as to who is going to come off next. I'm going to say Dallas Turner. I think Atlanta has enough defensive needs at this point. I think they're reasonably decent on offense, but they definitely have some needs on defense. I'm going to go Dallas Turner and see. Let's see if I'm right. Who knows? There's a reason why people do mock drafts literally for months. What? Who? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The Falcons might be taking Penix. There's So there might be another QB off the board here. I'm shocked. I am shocked if they gave Kirk Cousins a 4-year contract. If they go QB here, that's a mistake. Wow, no. Surely not. This is a bad pick if they go Penix here. Holy shit! They took him. Wow, Michael Penix Jr., QB from Washington, going to the Falcons. Kirk Cousins has got me scratching his head right now. Oh, they just gave Kirk Cousins 4 years, $180 million. 4 years, $180 million, and then they draft a QB. That is not a good draft. Unless there's some weird trade thing that's going to be coming later. I mean, there has been a draft and trade thing before. This is not unreasonable that the Falcons may actually have somebody in mind. But usually that's a situation where somebody has been drafted somewhere that they were like, we do not want to play there. Like, you want to trade me because we don't want to be there. Excuse me. So yeah, that's a shocker right there. I am okay. People seem to think Rome Odunze is going here to the Bears. I can't get behind that. I can't. Oh, I forgot to mention that. Alshon Jeffrey. I don't have a ton of Bears options, and I needed 2 jerseys for the Bears so far. So I don't see them trading back into round 1 for a 3rd pick. So for those of you who are just coming in, if your team is on the clock, I am wearing your jersey. So you always know who the next team, not only who the next team is, but who's up after that. So we have Tim Tebow with the Jets coming up, but right now, it wouldn't shock me. See, this is a spot right now that I could see Denver. I could see Denver trading with the Bears right now to move up to get JJ before the Vikings. Okay, well, the Bears did not trade. Their pick is in. Yep. Well, gamesmanship. I don't like Roma. You could do worse than Rome. Let's see. They did take Roma Duze. Woo! Boy, they're going to have a rookie-to-rookie connection there in Chicago. Wow. Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze were on the same plane up from LA. And now they're going to Chicago together. Okay. Let's see if the Jets indeed do get something from the Vikings to trade out. It could happen. I don't know. Are you retracting all your message? Oh, because you can't type. Okay. Fair enough. You know, hang on just a second, guys. Sorry, I had to put my trash out. I forgot to put the trash out. Why did you retract all your messages, Mom? Wait. Nope. Nope. They did it. Trade. We have a trade. But we don't have to go far. Minnesota has moved up one spot. So this tells me for sure that they're taking JJ McCarthy. They moved up one spot, basically to prevent the Jets from trading this to Denver or some other team. I'm not sure what the trade was. But it's probably not much. It's probably like a fifth rounder or something like that. It's probably something small. Like the Jets are getting something because they know they're not taking JJ McCarthy. So we know there's a trade. We don't know exactly who the trade's with, but okay. So they swapped first rounders. The Vikings get the 6th round pick. Get the Jets 6th rounder, but the Jets get their 4th and 5th rounders. So that's about kind of what I thought. I thought maybe just giving up a straight 5th rounder. I mean, it's a little bit. The Jets did pretty well there. Like, because nothing's going to affect them at all. They're going to still get their player, but they're going to get, instead of a 6th rounder, they're not going to get a 4th and a 5th rounder. So that's actually that's some good fleecing there by the Jets. I don't think the Vikings needed to give up that much. I think they probably could have just like swapped like a 4th and a 6th, and they probably would have done it because the Jets were like, well, fuck, we'll take whatever we can get that's more. So, This is interesting. So so already now with the Penix pick, we've had 4 quarterbacks in the top 8. That's the first time that's ever happened. Like, we pretty much know it's going to be JJ McCarthy here. Sorry, hang on. I needed something else to drink here. Here we go. So, I mean, if you're the Vikings, you're doing this literally to keep Denver from trading with the Jets. And I'm sure that's what it was Denver. And it's entirely possible Denver did have an offer on the table, and the Jets said, hey, this is what it's going to take. It's good. You need to give us a 4th or the 5th. If you're Denver, I don't know what you were giving up, but it apparently wasn't enough to truly move up ahead of Minnesota. But I don't know. If you're Sean Payton, you don't necessarily need the super experience. I mean, you could take Joel, or not Joel. Bo Nix, sorry. Two double short namers get me. You could go Bo Nix and be fine. I mean, you're good at developing quarterbacks. JJ McCarthy he's good to go. He's good to go right now. He can start week 1, and he will. I mean, barring somebody getting hurt, I think they have what? I think they have Teddy Bridgewater, or no? Who does? Oh no! Wait, who? Oh, Sam Darnold. Oh, that's right. No, it was not Bridgewater. Sam Darnold. Well, I don't know. Sam Darnold has certainly had a tumultuous career, but he was I think, was he 2 or 3 overall? He was 3rd overall in 2018. And he is a good quarterback. He had a bad run there in New York. I could see potentially them letting JJ sit behind him to start, but we'll see here. If they traded up, they're trading up for JJ McCarthy. Like, I don't think there's much question on this one. So, yeah, when you're moving up one spot, you're doing it. Okay, well, here we go. Here's the pick. Okay, so we have guest pickers. Okay, who? Let's see. So right now it's 6:22. We went on the clock at 5:12. So 70 minutes in, 10 picks in. So we're averaging about 7 minutes a pick. JJ McCarthy. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's getting a big ovation there. Them being in Detroit, he went to college in Michigan, so they like him there. Okay, well, here we go. Now, once again, we didn't get the pick last time. We didn't get it. Tebow. And by the way, let me give you a you'll notice that I'm wearing a 15 here for the Jets, and the team that's coming next, the Broncos. Yeah. I mean, they wasn't supposed to be back-to-back Tebows, but here we are. I'm a little bit of a Tebow mark, honestly. I feel like he didn't get a great rep in the NFL. And mind you, it's not because of the religion. I know he's highly religious. I just want to make sure I make it clear. It's not because of religion. It's because Tim Tebow had a certain X factor, je ne sais quoi, if you will. He knew how to win. Regardless of his fundamentals, regardless of anything else, the dude knew how to win games. And that's something that's difficult to put on the paper. And that's kind of why I like him, is that he kind of got screwed, I think. Like he showed in when Tebow Mania was hitting with the Broncos, and they won like something like 7 games in a row to make the playoffs, and then beat the Steelers in overtime. Like, to me, that just showed me this dude knows how to win. Now they got, if I memory serves me right, they got ape smashed by New England the next week, but I mean, people weren't really expecting them to beat New England in that one. They weren't even, despite being the home team, they weren't really expected to beat the Steelers either. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was the 8-8 Broncos against the 10-6 Steelers. Steelers were actually an away favorite. Why I remember that, I don't know. But yeah, I have players that I'm a little bit of a mark for. What's actually funny is, I wanted to be able to display one of the players that I am a mark for. And it's a player who's actually had 4 teams. And I have jerseys for him from 2 of the teams. But neither one of them has a pick tonight. So I can't wear it. Now, if you can tell me someone who's got 4 teams, 2 of which don't have picks tonight, though his current team does have a pick, I just don't have that jersey. I have the team he was drafted to, and the team who got it from him. Okay, Jets. Who? Oh, yeah, I'm not pronouncing that. We're just going to call him OF. And that's not OnlyFans. Oh my God. Olumuyiwa Fashanu? Whatever. They went offensive tackle. they're protecting their investment in Aaron Rodgers. Makes sense. I think it's a reasonable. Some people thought possibly Brock Bowers, the tight end, going there would have been a reasonable pick. I think I like this pick better for them. But well, now we get rid of Tim Tebow. And God. And we say hello to Tim Tebow. Tebow to Tebow. Broncos. There are no more Tebow jerseys after this. For those who didn't figure it out or didn't care to figure it out, which could have been either one, the player I was referring to was Baker Mayfield. I am a bit of a Baker Mayfield stan. I have a Cleveland jersey for him. I have a Panthers jersey for him, but no Rams jersey and no Buccaneers jersey. Because I get a lot of jerseys secondhand. So a lot of the players are not with their current teams. But I'm cool with it, actually. We're going to be doing more content. So part of the reason I'm doing this, I probably maybe should have led with this, but an hour and a half or so in, we can go. One of the reasons is I want to do more short form content that is comedic, but it'll involve a lot of jersey swaps. It's something I've wanted to do for a while. I just didn't have the jerseys to do it. Short form, like maybe shorts type stuff, like less than 5 minutes, maybe closer to like 3 minutes. That's highly relevant to what's going on in the NFL at that time. Don't know exactly what that's going to look like yet, but it is definitely something that I would like to do, and it is one of the reasons I'm doing all these swaps tonight. Because when you do that, you have to swap jerseys a lot. So, and everything is still hung up over there. Yeah, there's all sorts of off-camera stuff. And just to kind of show, I mean, I don't mind peeling back the curtain a little bit because there's nothing really bad going on over there. Like you can see, like there's jerseys. We have more jerseys. We have jerseys that aren't even relevant tonight. They were just off camera. And if we went, there we go. Let's not screw up our camera. We could. There's more jerseys over there. There's more jerseys over there. We have a lot of jerseys here. We like jerseys. Yeah, I know how many jerseys I have. I just don't know if I want to vocalize that number. It's a lot of jerseys. It's not enough to give one jersey to every person who was selected in the draft. But I could just about get the first 6 rounds. Oh, no, wait, hang on. No. There's supplemental picks and stuff. So, no, probably not. Also, some of them wouldn't fit. I have some jerseys. I bought jerseys in lots, and I sometimes end up with jerseys that are very small sizes. I'll have fun showing stuff like that later. I have a toddler beast mode jersey, which I think is hilarious because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with a 3T sized Marshawn Lynch jersey. Yeah. Okay. I have to think that they're probably going to take Bo Nix. The Broncos are. If they don't, the Raiders will. Because the Raiders were tied to Penix Jr. before. Well, that obviously didn't happen. I mean, this has to be a quarterback. And I feel like it's got to be Bo Nix. It could be someone else, but I feel like it's got to be Bo Nix. Bo Nix is my guess. That's who we think. And by the way, if you guys are here, thumbs ups. Hang on. Bo Nix. Six quarterbacks in the first 12 picks. Six. That said, that's probably the last quarterback we're going to see go. I don't know who else would be coming in at this point. I mean, you never freaking know. No one else is really predicted to go round one. So it would require people will probably trade out at this point if they're wanting a quarterback. So yeah, don't get cute, get your guy, they said. And now, well, my hook thing just fell. That's because it holds 13 jerseys. And the Raiders are now the 13th pick. Khalil Mack, salute to service. For those of you who don't know, I mean, which I don't know, there's not that many people here yet. I'm a military brat. My dad was Air Force. And again, I'm trying not to make things political because there seems to be a lot of politicizing when it comes to the military and patriotism. So I'm not making any political statements. I am a military brat. As such, we were kind of raised in the whole loving USA and respecting the people who actually have served and given their life. So also, I just kind of like the salute to service jerseys. I think it's a good series. I'm trying to get one for every team. I actually don't have that many right now. I think I have 3. I have 3. I had 4, but when it got to me, it was the wrong size, so it had to go. We still have no defense. No defense yet. I mean, it might be a I don't know. Dallas Turner's a bit of a monster. So is Khalil Mack. Maybe that's what we've got going on here. Maybe we're manifesting a defensive monster in Dallas Turner. God, can you imagine Mason Crosby? Or not Mason Crosby, Max Crosby. Oh, no, they went Brock Bowers. Okay. Okay. You know what? I feel like they never really recovered at that position after losing Darren Waller. So, yeah, that's a reasonable pick. I'm okay with that pick. Yeah, he's like he definitely the best tight end on the board, no question. Okay, well, we didn't have Khalil Mack on for very long. Always hang the jerseys back up. If nothing else, it gets my fiance hot, apparently. Well, here we go. Here's fairly classic. Actually, this is one of the jerseys I just got in. Got a really good deal on a lot, and this one was in it. I mean, Drew Brees. Speaking of people who have a lot of kids, I mean, not as many. They have only 4, which I suppose. I guess really by NFL standards, 4 is not that much. I mean, it really is. But the guy who's the oldest of 5, 4 still a lot. I don't know. My mom could probably tell you if she's still hanging around chat. 5's a lot. Oh. Well, I certainly hope you don't have kids you don't know about. That would be that'd be some freaky shit. So, well, we're 13 picks in, and we're an hour and a half in. So, we're making some reasonable time here. I'm okay with it. I got this little thing in a lot. I hit the button, but I had to take the batteries out because I had to borrow them for something. But it plays Are You Ready for Some Football? It's just adorable. I guess we're taking a memorabilia break. Like I said, this is DeMarco Murray signed football. This you can't really see from a distance. That is Troy Aikman. And that is Emmitt Smith. I heart this. That said, I really need a mini helmet box to put this in. I do not have one currently. And then can't really tell it's on the 7, but Ed Too Tall Jones. One of the original defensive monsters for the Cowboys back in the 70s. I don't know. Having fun with some stuff here. And this really, we weren't ready for this draft. Like, this isn't supposed to be the way that this studio looks. But the draft was happening now, whether I liked it or not. And either I was going to stream or not. And the truth is I didn't know which one I was going to do until probably just a few hours before the draft started. I almost just didn't, but I said, you know what, screw this. I need to go live. I haven't actually put out any content since just before the Super Bowl. Again, so for those of you who may be showing up, unfortunately, I've had a series of, well, for one, we have this office, and pretty much all of April has been, even to a point this last part of March, moving into this office, which it's been a lot. Also, I had my gallbladder decided it did not want to be in my body anymore. And so we had that. And let me tell you, that's not fun. I mean, it could be worse. Everything's healing nicely. It's actually very shocked how well. Hang on. We're getting a little darker here. Hang on. There we go. I need actually turning on the lights. I realized things were starting to get dark here. Oh shit. Kirk Cousins didn't know that Penix was being selected. Oh yeah, well, I couldn't tell you who they're going to go here. Could be like a Talise Fuaga from Oregon State, possibly. They have issues at line. I don't know. This could go one of several different ways. I'm trying to see who all's still on the board. Troy Fatanu as well. Yeah, we still have no defense. 13 picks, no defense. I mean, there's a good chance it's going to either be Talise Fuaga or Troy Fatanu. I can't say I know enough between the two to say which one I would take. It could be either. I'll guess Troy Fatanu because why not? They took Talise Fuaga. Okay. Like I said, it could have easily gone either direction. But still, 14 picks in, no defense. Like, who's going to take number one overall defense? There's the question. Okay. Drew Brees, you're out. We're done with you. We are done with you, Mr. Brees. Again, hanging. I take a second because I'm hanging them all up. If I didn't, it'd be a pain in the ass later. I mean, of course it's Peyton Manning. I guess I don't know how many people are actually there. I think only like 13 people came to the draft. Yeah, I think it was like 13 of the actual like people who were like pretty well knew they were going to be first rounders. But even still, like JJ McCarthy wasn't there. So there's still people there in the green room. The GM for the Colts told Rick Eisen, if you can get 6 quarterbacks taken before 15th, I will come on your show whenever you want.
Let me jump in real quick. Rich, you mentioned pushing everyone down. This push someone. We're talking about the Colts, and
Could go defense. Terrion Arnold, definitely an option here. Byron Murphy, tackle. There's still Dallas Turner out there as well. So I'm a fan here as well. I'm trying to watch and we'll see. We're kind of at the point now that there could be just a lot of surprises. I just want to know, really, honestly, who's drafting Kool-Aid? Who's drafted the Kool-Aid? Because I want to make puns. I want to make jokes. I want to see a Kool-Aid jar wearing an NFL jersey breaking through a damn wall. And I just want to know what jersey he's going to be wearing. Which is kind of funny because he's actually a cornerback and they don't really break through walls. Matter of fact, they're probably one of the positions that would be least wall breaking in all of football. But I mean, Indianapolis, we're the 15th pick. And if you're in the defensive market, you might as well be the first pick. Yep.
So your people now. Way through the draft.
Seattle coming up next. We still only had the one trade.
The six that we have.
I don't know if I see a lot of trades happening from here. I mean, maybe some, but it's interesting, especially if you're on the defensive side of the ball now. You're like, there's a lot of good talent out there. I don't know if you necessarily want to get rid of picks. I mean, again, if you're in the market for defense right now, nobody's gone. They're all there. I'm seeing rumors possibly that the Eagles might try to trade with the Seahawks, but I don't know that they would. I don't know at this point. I don't know at this point. Y'all's guess is as good as mine. Here we go, Colts. There we go. Laiatu Latu. Laiatu Latu, edge rusher from UCLA. We've broken into defense. Hang on. Where's my defense? Could y'all hear that? I just played something. Could you hear that? Probably not. I'm guessing you couldn't. Pretty much, I think what I have working right now is the camera and the microphone, and that's pretty much it. I have my nice little board over here, which I've had no opportunity to actually integrate into my computer yet, because it can record audio podcasts by itself. Which I'll get to in a second. Seattle. No trade yet that I know of. Well, speaking of beast mode, who I find it very interesting that Marshawn Lynch is actually turning out to be something of an actor now. The dude who just didn't want to do press conferences. Yeah, hang on. Yeah. No, that doesn't work. I'm trying to get the lighting right. Yeah. He didn't want to do press conferences. It seemed like he was basically antisocial. And then he's ended up being a bit of an actor. Like we saw Bottoms, which I thought he was great in. But speaking of movies, Miss Amber from the chat and I have a audio podcast called Cinema IRL, which will be dropping fairly soon. I don't know when. I'm hoping to have it out within maybe first part of May, where we go to the movies, because we go to the movies a lot. We're AMC A-list, so we get to see 3 movies a week. And we very seldom don't see 3 movies a week. So we don't review them. Oh yeah, no, that light is terrible. I think I need the backlight too. Look, that's the problem with the dome. I need better lighting. I'm working on that. That's part of the reason why we haven't put up a video yet. Anyway, we don't review the movies, but we talk about what would we do if we were in the position of the main characters, or something about the storyline and how we would act and react in that situation. Oh, the lighting again? See, I feel like with this light over here off, it's super bad right here. Like we got a crazy hot spot. Whereas if I turn it on, like we still have a hot spot, it's just not quite as bad. You could hear the commentary. Oh, okay, I'm turning it down. I've turned it down. But so yeah, keep an eye. We're gonna discuss. See what I needed. What I needed was a way of being able to do like one AirPod in to be able to listen without you guys hearing it. I ain't get to fix that yet. We're getting there. Like I said, we weren't really ready to do this tonight. So we put it together as best I could and ran from there. And so those of you curious, yes, the Fantasy Football Monsters, I know we're kind of, that's where we are. That's the channel. Maybe you came here expecting to see a little Jimmy or Von Murder or Morty or any of our other cast of characters. They were going to show up tonight. That was the whole point. We were going to have some guest appearances by them. My computer looked at me and said, screw you. That's not happening. Which I'm not thrilled about. I have to figure out why. I went to launch what I needed to launch because those of you who don't realize it, that's we use AI there. I know, shocker. But something's not working. But they will be back soon. Now that I know it's broken, I can fix it. And I am hoping to have episodes out fairly soon. I'd like to put one out reasonably soon. We're getting, we're kind of back into the NFL year. Now, am I going to start doing weekly episodes right now? No. Yes, I know I need makeup. I need someone to help me with that. Look at this. It's just a hot spot. Maybe I could put a hat on. I've got my Dallas hat over here. Yes. Like, how would you react if you ended up getting trapped in a house with a ballerina vampire? If you want to know, we would tell you. Yeah, I know it doesn't work. I can't leave the hat on. So we're definitely so I don't think you're going to hear about the ballerina vampire one. That one, we saw that movie just a little bit before we started the podcast. So I don't think we're going to, when you see 3 movies a week, we constantly have material. And the idea here is that we literally are going to see the movie. And then before we go home, we come over here. I take that mic. Amber takes this mic. And while it's still fresh on our minds, we talk about it. So the first 2 episodes are done. I'm actually, despite the fact that they were kind of odd episodes for what I think is going to be norm, I'm pretty happy with how they came out. And I think this is going to be a fun, interesting, and unique podcast. So if you like movies, and if you like, I don't want to say deep thoughts, but like perspectives that maybe you wouldn't normally get. Because here's the thing, like ballerina vampires, they don't exist. I don't know if you know that. They don't exist. That's not a thing. Ballerinas, yes, they're a thing. Vampires? Well, ha! Yes. That wasn't even good. I haven't done his voice in like 2 months. I'm not warmed up. It's not good. Man, I'm gonna have to work on that. But in reality, they don't exist. But if they did, well, Seattle's pick is in. Okay. So we've been live now for 2 hours and 11 minutes. I'm thinking about wimping out and sitting down for a minute because my feet hurt. So I'm going to allow myself 1 pick's worth of sit my ass down. Oh. I try to present and be active. It's easier. No. Seattle. Still only the 1 pick or 1 trade. What do we got? Byron Murphy. Yes, we now there's now a run on defense 2 in a row. This pick makes a lot of sense for Seattle. They needed some help over there. Him still being on the board. That's a solid pick. There's a lot of still very good people available. A lot of very good people available. Okay, Seattle, we're done with you. I'm going to get rid of the chair whenever Jacksonville picks. So that's my how many picks is that? Is that 16? That's 16. So I have 32 jerseys. Let's set up a give it a new place for me to hang them. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Nope! Nope! I don't know where this is going. Actually, I think I do know where this is going. Here we go. Trade. Vikings back on the clock. They're getting the 17th. Jaguars are going to get their 23rd, so I put that jersey back up there. They also get the 5th overall or 5th round pick this year and a 3rd and a 4th next year. So Vikings getting rid of some of their draft capital to move up 6 spots. There's somebody that they want. I don't know who it is. Yeah, Minnesota has been. Oh, and by the way, this Chris Kluwe former punter for them. Also, the first NFL player I ever actually interviewed. Dallas Turner. Yep. So they went up and they got the edge rusher. I think they thought for sure that he would be gone, which I think they're completely right. He would have been gone. The fact that he was still there, I feel, was a I mean, yeah, we thought he could easily well, yeah, Mom, I'll let Amber explain the kidnapping. But yeah, Chris Kluwe, I massive respect for this dude. I think he's one of my favorite people. I mean, he's not in the NFL anymore, but was. So I was very happy when I was able to pick up a Chris Kluwe jersey, especially since you can't get them anymore. And you don't typically have punters' jerseys. There's not typically a huge run on punters. Of all the jerseys I have, I'm fairly certain Chris Kluwe is the only punter amongst them. Okay. So Minnesota getting rid of stuff to pick up stuff. Andy Dalton. Now my chair's gone. My chair, I had to move my chair now. That damn pick took too little time. This became an easy one for me since Andy Dalton spent a year as a Dallas Cowboy. I'm trying to have some themes with my draft with my jerseys. I do have a lot of normal ones, but I'm trying to collect. Well, for one, I'm a Cowboys fan, so if you are a current or former Cowboy who played on a different team, I'm probably going to prioritize your jersey on that team. Also, things I'm prioritizing. Well, hang on, I'm going to go get it because it's not going to make the cut tonight. So I want to show it. If I figure out where the hell I put it. Oh, it's over here. I think. There it is. Number 18 for the Raiders, Randy Moss. That is not who you think of when you think of Randy Moss. You think of the Vikings because that's where he made his big career. But big stars who had small stints with other teams. I've actually tried a couple times to get Kansas City Chiefs Joe Montana jerseys. That hasn't happened yet. Hang on, I gotta get my pads back. Standing too long. I don't know. Heisman Trophy winners, especially ones who didn't pan out as well. Because if you panned out, then your jersey's all over the place. Here's an example of one I just got in. Again, if I can figure out where I put it around here. Johnny Manziel. His NFL career was very, very short. I mean, Tim Tebow, I mean, he had a longer career than Johnny Manziel did. But I remember correctly, Johnny Manziel, number 1 overall pick, Heisman Trophy winner. And I don't even think he played 16 games in the NFL. Put this back. I like stuff like that because let me tell you, things like that are good reminders that you can plan all you want in life and you can have all the promise in the world, but promise does not mean success. And this is a topic of conversation I feel like I know fairly well. So I like little reminders that just because you can do something and you have promised to do something doesn't mean you will do it well. So don't get fucking complacent. Ever. Don't get cocky. Because that was kind of Manziel's thing. He had mental health issues as well, which huge mental health advocate. If you've got issues, it's fine. I myself I'm ADHD. I'm bipolar. I have stress disorder. I'm a mess sometimes, not always, but sometimes. But I also get treated. I have a psychiatrist I see regularly. I have a therapist I see regularly, and we figure out what is the best plan to keep my mental health in balance. So there's nothing wrong with having issues. You can't help that. They're medical issues. It'd be like if you broke your arm. What you can control is what you do about it. So this is kind of my little mental health PSA. If you have depression or you have issues that you're having a hard time with, you're not alone at all. There are people who can help, medical professionals, non-medical professionals. I'm happy that in 2024, mental health is taking a much larger role in society. So yeah, that's my little PSA on that one. He didn't really, as best I can tell, when it mattered, he didn't do much to help his mental health. And it cost him a very promising career. And now he owns and runs a bar in College Station, Texas, because he had to go back to his A&M roots to do something. But considering that he almost killed himself at one point, we'll take the bar. For those of you who are new here and have not figured it out yet, we have been wearing the jersey of whomever is on the clock at the time. We had 32 jerseys, 32 teams. Yes, we've already gone through 2 Minnesota jerseys and 2 Chicago jerseys. I didn't say 32 teams. I said 32 jerseys. Just so long as one of 5 teams doesn't get 2 picks. As long as the Jaguars, the Titans, the Dolphins, the Giants. Or is it 4? Jaguars, Titans, Bengals, Dolphins, Giants. As long as they don't get 2 picks. Here we go. Bengals. Bengals pick is in. Wow. Amarius Mims back to offensive tackles. Offensive tackle, I made this point earlier. This is one of those positions because especially like if you're like me, fantasy, you're a big fantasy guy. You're not going to generally know who these people are. They don't put up stats. There's nothing that you could see, but their impact is huge. There's a reason why some of these people are actually these days paid more than some of the skill positions. Like offensive tackles are generally paid more than running backs these days because, frankly, they're more important. That's not to say a running back's not important. I don't want to get any hate mail on that. Actually, I would love to get hate mail because that means that there was enough people here to send me hate mail. But no, I mean, every position is important, but those are not necessarily the easy ones to find. You need a certain body frame for that. Okay. Well, speaking of running backs, especially ones that started off really well and then kind of what the hell happened. Todd Gurley. He had a couple of years there where he was very dominant, and then he kind of got shipped off to Atlanta. And is he even signed right now? I don't even know if he's signed. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Is he still with the Falcons? I don't know. No, he's not. He hasn't been. I could have sworn Gurley was in more recently than 2020. Am I on crack? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah. How you doing, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, well, I haven't even gotten to wear a jersey I want to wear yet. I've had to put on 2 NFC East jerseys already. Yeah. So, yeah. So the last time the Rams had a first-round pick was in 2019. But in fairness, they also have won a Super Bowl since then. So, some of those trades made sense. But the Rams are on the clock in the first round for the first time in 5 years. Any predictions here? Chris, you got any ideas as to who you think the Rams might be going after here? I've not really been keeping up that closely. See, by the time you get to this, there's a lot of predictions for trades, etc. And you can leave me a hate letter. Am I that delayed? I'm not that delayed, am I? I talked about that hate letter like 2 minutes ago or 3 minutes ago. I hope I'm not that delayed. Okay, I'm not that delayed. Yeah, I don't know either. Wow. There's a fun fact. The last time the Rams used a first round pick on somebody who wasn't offense was Aaron Donald. And he's retired now. So it's been a while. Yeah, I got to get the lighting right in here. I just need powder. Amber, I need you to help me find powder because this is ridiculous. Also, this overhead lighting is standard ass overhead lighting. I haven't gotten to the point yet of actually getting real lighting. I'm not good with stuff like real lighting. I'm having to get people who know podcasts and know, lighting to help me pick something that actually is going to be good. Because you can spend a lot of money improperly trying to do broadcast stuff. Yeah, I could wear a hat. Oh yeah, I'm getting messages. Yes, I could wear the hat. I mean, I could wear the hat backwards. You're going to say verse, or am I delayed enough that it's already happened and I don't see it yet? Oh, I guess it's already happened. Damn it, I'm delayed. I hate when I get delayed. Yeah. Ah. Why am I delayed? I mean, you lose Aaron Donald, you get Jared Verse. That's feels like a pretty reasonable pick there. I think he got picked lower than he should have, so that's certainly good for the Rams. Well, anyway, I'm not going to leave the hat on because I have to keep changing jerseys. When you're doing 32 costume changes, it gets to be a lot. And now, Rashad Mendenhall. Steelers on the clock. Yeah, how am I behind? I wasn't behind. This thing hasn't like been buffering on me. I don't think. But yet somehow, no. I mean, so this is very interesting. The Steelers are a very interesting topic of conversation here, because they picked up both Justin Fields and Russell Wilson, which it feels odd. I have said for a while that I feel like one of them, likely Russell Wilson, is going to actually get traded away. And I thought that it would happen during this draft. I'm still not sure that he's not going to, because they basically got him for a song. He doesn't cost them anything. I mean, it's basically like finding a dollar bill on the ground. Like, I found free money. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the delays. The slider for the stream, you can always just click the live button too. If you just hit where it says live. Speaking of clicking buttons, you should subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. There's also a thumbs up button that tells YouTube that you like this. Even if you don't like it, we would appreciate if you hit it. Because, I don't know, I've been doing this shit for 2.5 hours now. And I don't know. I know how, mostly on my feet, except for one, was supposed to be a 10-minute break. It wasn't a 10-minute break. Yeah, eventually it gets, I need a co-host. Actually, I don't really need a co-host. I'm probably not going to be going live a lot. The jersey swap thing is just, I have content I want to be creating that involves a lot of jersey swaps. So I thought I would do a live because I haven't been around since really the Super Bowl, thanks to the new office and the gallbladder that did not want to be in my body anymore. So, a little bit of life stuff too. Plus, making money. There's that thing about making money. And I love doing this. I do. I love fantasy football. I love talking NFL. I don't get a damn dime out of this. If anything, it is a money sink. So when the money sink, as long as that doesn't interfere with my time, where I can make money, we're fine. So there's been a lot of that. But we are we're good now. We're good. We've kind of getting things back to normal. Oh, who's the Steelers going to take? I mean, it's no trade. They've submitted a pick. So, do we already know who it is? Now I'm up here just like refreshing the list of picks to see if I'm just missing something. Terrion Arnold, still like a top 10 prospect who's on the board here at number 20 for somebody who needs corner. Steelers could potentially go wide receiver here. I think Steelers could probably use some wide receiver help. So, I mean, Brian Thomas really kind of got dwarfed by Malik Neighbors a bit there at LSU. But yeah, I said Brian Thomas. Brian Thomas Jr. Yes. Yes, I think we're probably live for you. Now, the question is whether or not the commissioner is going to say Brian Thomas. I don't know. He is not. So I'm delayed, but now I can see that we're going to turn this down a little bit. Troy Fatanu. They're going offensive tackle. Can't even hate on it. It's like I was saying, offensive tackles, good ones are hard to find. So it's hard to ever hate. Like, you want somebody to protect your quarterback. Aw. He's crying his eyes out, and I'm not even hating on it. Like I'm a big fan of human emotion and seeing it in its raw forms because you don't always get to these days. It's sometimes hard. This is a culmination of a dream for these guys, and it's very cool to actually see that dream fully materialize all at once. Like they've dreamed since they were little kids about playing in the NFL, and they've put in them and their families putting countless time to get to this point. And now, dream realized. Random Chad Pennington jersey because it's the only Dolphins one I have. I don't hate the Dolphins. Actually, I kind of have some other Dolphins ones I was looking at. I just haven't been able to get any yet. But the trick was to have at least one. So again, I just need the Dolphins to not get a second pick, because then I'd have to go back and reuse a Dolphins jersey. We don't need double Chad Pennington here. Oh, so let's see here. I've given up trying to figure out who's next. I don't know. No idea. Though I will say this, Amber, it's looking like I'm going to be able to get home a lot sooner than I thought I was. 20 picks in from 2 hours and 20 minutes. So I don't know. 12, we might be done by 9. That'd be nice. Get my happy ass home. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Did you say? Oh, house party, not whores. Thought you had to clear out the whores. Yeah, house party. That is the most unbelievable thing I could even think of happening in that house. It's a house party. I feel like my color just went wonky. Let's probably color off the TV. That's lovely. Yeah, I'm a creep, and I'm your creep. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot. Like trying to just. It is. It's a long time. I'm probably not going to be here tomorrow. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. It's probably not happening. I don't know how long the clock is on day 2. Is it a shorter clock? Let me see. Okay, so it's 7 minutes. 7 minutes for picks. Round 2. So for those of you who are just now seeing us, 32 teams, or 32, specifically 32 picks, 32 jerseys. If your team is on the clock, I'm wearing your team's jersey. Someone. At the moment, it's Chad Pennington because it's literally the only Dolphins jersey I have on. So we always know who's up next. It's the, oh God, I don't even know how to think about this. I have never in my life put on a Philadelphia Eagles jersey. I already felt a little sick to my stomach putting on a Commanders jersey and a Giants jersey. But the Eagles are something else completely different. Yeah, no, it's die Eagles die, not fly Eagles fly. Okay, Dolphins picks in. It's probably up already, but I'm going to hear the commissioner say it. Edge linebacker, Chop Robinson. What a fucking name. Chop. What's funny is I see a mock where the Miami Dolphins trading down, but still getting Chop Robinson. So it seems like this is somebody that they had on their radar. Well, chop. Out of this jersey. Oh God. I'm not in a hurry to put on the other one. Are we sure they haven't traded? Are we sure the Eagles haven't traded out yet? Like generally, my rooting order on any given Sunday is number 1, the Cowboys, number 2, whoever's playing the Eagles. Sean Jackson. Oh boy. If I break out in a rash later, this is the reason. Do I have to? There's going to be proof. There's video proof of me wearing a damn Eagles. Oh. I'm a professional. Ish. No, God. This is punishment.
I would have lost a lot of money.
Terry and Arnold, possibly. Quarter, getting a good corner. I'm hoping not. Ugh. Ugh. That is awful, Amber. That is absolutely awful. Why would you do that to me? I am pained. I'm a little sick to my stomach. Like, I didn't think that putting on a piece of clothing could make you sick to your stomach. But I I don't feel so good. Well, Pixian, soon as that freaking name is out of his mouth, this thing is off my chicken. Ugh. No, let me tell you, I have 3 people here right now. I have a feeling most of it are people who are related or living with me. But I'm afraid I'd even lose y'all if I actually vomited on camera. I mean, if I'm not flashing my gallbladder scars for the world, I'm not vomiting on camera. I might do it under the table. Ugh. It sweeps. We're not getting ratings on me vomiting. No Technicolor yawn, no mom's spaghetti. I guess they were in Detroit, so we have to call it mom's spaghetti tonight. I mean, if I had known the Cowboys were just going to fuck it up against the Packers last year, I would have said just let the Eagles win the division. We would have at least gotten the pick ahead of them. I mean, in fairness, I think we're good at corner right now. So I don't know who we're going to take. Yeah, they're not going wide receiver. They're talking here like they might go wide receiver. They're not going wide receiver. Okay, thank God he's coming out. He's coming out. I'm gonna prep the takeoff. Ugh. We're gonna take the glasses off now. I don't want to have to wait. Oh, come on. Don't give me a freaking promo before the Eagles pick. Oh, God. Shut up and tell me the pick. Do your promo later. This hurts me. I'm going to. Can I sue for damages? This is bullshit. Wow. He's picking from Australia. Quinyon Mitchell out of Toledo. Okay. Quickly. Get this thing up. Sorry, I took that off too quickly. It went inside out.
trying to chant NIL to go play.
All right, so we got the Jags. I had the Jags jersey on for like a heartbeat. Before they got traded out. So now we're going to actually put it on for real. Leonard Fournette, back when he was good. I was looking for my glasses. I'm wearing them. at least on the stream, I can see that I'm wearing my glasses. So for those of you who are new here, our jerseys, what's left of them is the picks in the draft. If your team is on the clock, I am wearing your team's jersey. And if you were like the Bears or the Vikings and you had multiple first-round picks, I went through multiple of your jerseys because that's what we do. Because I somehow have gotten into jerseys. I don't know how that happened, but I somehow got into jerseys. I just wanted one jersey from every team to be able to do some content coming out soon. I don't know, soon. Somewhere around the NFL season, I'm going to start doing videos where I'm wearing a bunch of jerseys. And that's part of the reason why I'm doing it right now. But somewhere along the way, it went from let's get one of every jersey to an effing obsession, it seems. Guys, you don't want to know how many jerseys I have here. You don't want to know. It's too many. It's too damn many. I'll tell you for the Cowboys, I have 34. I have 34 Cowboys jerseys. Sorry, 34 that fit me. 34 that fit me. That is a distinct thing I need to mention because I have 4 others that don't. So I have 38 Cowboys jerseys. Unfortunately, the only Micah Parsons I have is one that doesn't fit me. Oh yeah. How long is the draft? Well, tonight is just round 1. So 32 picks total. We're now on the clock for the 23rd pick. So there's 10 picks left. Tomorrow is round 2 and 3. And on Saturday is rounds 4 through 7. I am 100% not broadcasting for day 3. That's just not happening. I'm probably not broadcasting tomorrow. I don't know. I'm leaving myself I'm gonna say I'm not broadcasting Saturday. Like that is, let it be written, let it be done. It's not happening. I can't say that I won't broadcast tomorrow. I might. If I do, it'll probably just be round 2. I mean, the picks are only 7 minutes versus 10. It theoretically goes faster. But these are big picks. I mean, these are huge picks for these teams. Trying to find the right piece that shores up your team. First round busts are a massive thing. They happen all the time. Players that come in and just completely flame out and do nothing. And you can only figure out what you can figure out about these teams. That's it. And then oh my God. Tony Khan is on the draft screen right now wearing a neck brace because he got a pile driver the other night on AEW. Jack, wow. I need to actually see that segment. I haven't seen it yet. But it just happened. And there is where Brian Thomas goes. That makes a lot of sense. That's I believe that's a reasonable pick there for them. Okay, well, yeah, they lost Calvin Ridley in free agency, so this makes a lot of sense as a pick to fill that hole. And now, I have 34 Cowboys jerseys. I wasn't wearing the Ed Too Tall Jones one. I have lots of weird, fun Cowboys jerseys, but I had to figure out what do I want to wear for the draft. And I ended up deciding I wanted to go very classic and simple for this one. I am actually trying to manifest a reunion between Zeke and the Cowboys. I am one of the Cowboys fans that would like to see that. I think that Zeke in and around Dak in that system, I think he's more productive than he would be otherwise. So I know that there are actual contract talks of him coming back. I mean, like Zeke and Dak are best friends. It's kind of an interesting thing. They came into the league together in 2016, had a hell of a run, and they are like legitimately best friends. So it probably sucked to be on a different team as your best friend. And Dak's not going to be in Dallas next year. Sorry, there's just too much reality in this industry. It's a business. Dak's not going to be a Cowboy next year. I'd love for him to be a Cowboy, but he's not going to be. So it's an opportunity for Dak and Zeke to play one more year together. So interesting. There's been a lot of talk about Brandon Ayuk being traded from the Niners. It's clear that he's not happy there. Man, I don't know. I want them to take Kool-Aid. I want them to take Kool-Aid. They shouldn't. It's not the right pick for them at all. I don't think. I don't think they're looking to go corner here. But what do I know? Let me tell you, I didn't see the I definitely did not see the Micah Parsons pick coming. I did not like the Micah Parsons pick when it was made. Initially, I thought it was a bad pick, and I ended up being completely fucking wrong on that one. So, who knows? They do have this thing where they like to take the best player available. Terry and Arnold, but it's still corner. Like,
That's right. Stream on the go with 6 months of Disney Bundle on us. All your favorite content from Hulu, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus is all yours.
I think they need to.
Galaxy S24 Plus, also on us. Only Verizon.
After we lost Tyron Smith, we need some replacement on the line. I'm hearing Tyler Guyton being tied to the Cowboys a bit. So, like, it's not flashy. That's the thing. When you take offensive linemen, it is about as not flashy a pick as you can make. But it's still very, very required. Like, if you don't have a good offensive line, you're not winning. I mean, people talk about the twin or not the twins, the triplets that won the Cowboys 3 Super Bowls with Irvin and Smith and Aikman. And yes, those 3 were great players, but let me tell you, they had an amazing offensive line. And if they hadn't had that great offensive line, none of that shit happens. None of that happens. So it's not flashy, but it's super important. I did not think the Bears were going to go double skill. I did a thing where I was trying to make predictions. I'm trying to. Whoa! Well, I guess we get to wait. So much for the Cowboys picking now. I am assuming Cowboys have traded with the Lions. Okay, so we're gonna get their 3rd round pick. Tomorrow, they're gonna get our 7th round pick next year. That's just like a throw-in or whatever. So ooh. They're making an eligibility joke. Now we gotta wait longer. I want to know who the Cowboys are going to take. Well, Stafford, where the Rams proved he's actually a decent quarterback. He just not in Detroit. Of course, now you can't say anything because Detroit's actually good. And it's weird. It is very weird living in a world where Detroit is actually good. I still don't know how to feel about that. So obviously, I said I didn't know who the Cowboys were going to take. Clearly, they didn't either. Like, we can get more? Sure, we'll move back. Clearly, they didn't have somebody they really wanted. I don't hate this, though. I mean, I don't hate getting more picks. Like the way I see it right now is the Cowboys are not going to be good this year. They're just not. I want them to be. I desperately want them to be, but they're not. Like, it is clear at this point what they are building for the future. And that future is not 2024, and I don't think it's going to be 2025 because they're going to have to eat so much freaking Dak cap stuff that's gotten deferred, and you eventually have to pay the piper on that. So they're going to have to pay the piper eventually. And I think it's probably going to be between 2024 and 2025 is going to be when the piper comes along. So, it's another reason why I'm willing to be a fan of football in general, fantasy football, the NFL, everything, because my team's going to suck. And I need a way of being a fan. So I'm going to be a fan of me and my fantasy teams. That's funny. Okay. I'm going to take off my shoes for a minute, see if that helps, because now my feet are starting to hurt. 3 hours. Come on, Roger. Move this shit along. That's great, Amber. Thank you. Thank you. What are they getting? There we go. There's where Arnold goes. Yeah, that's scary. Yep, that was a good move for Detroit. We had him as generally a top 10 player in this draft. So the fact that he was still available, it made sense for the Lions to give up a third rounder to go get him. And it wasn't the right pick for Dallas. But both teams did fine on this. Dallas gets a little more capital. We need the picks. Detroit gets a great edge rusher. Or sorry, not edge rusher, cornerback. What am I thinking? Sorry, it's been a long night. Yeah, that was a very good pick there. Well, now we have the Green Bay Packers. And being as I am a bit of a broadcaster myself, I thought it was only appropriate that for the Packers, I would put on my AJ Hawk. I'm a Pat McAfee guy. I like Pat McAfee. I think he's entertaining. For those of you who don't know Pat McAfee, besides being a WWE announcer, also he has a sports show he does 3 hours every day, and his co-host, at least for I think 2 of the hours, is a cigar smoking, almost always smoking cigar, former Green Bay Packer AJ Hawk. I need a McAfee jersey. I don't have a McAfee jersey. Like I've noted earlier, I only have one punter's jersey. Um,
Y'all gotta start, man. Hey. Oh. These fans gonna be crazy, man.
Super Bowl contender. What are you going to help this franchise?
you just I'm just looking at something here real fast. Sorry. I need a moment. My brain is starting to hurt. Um, oh yeah. Well, I'm looking up a few things here.
It's like, this is he'll be fine. You could see how it immediately moves when
Ooh.
the Packers go on the clock.
I'll be back to talking here in a moment. I just yeah. Okay. So who we got? The pick is in for the Packers. We don't know who it is, but the pick is in. I'd say so far the only major issue I don't know. The Falcons, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Taking Penix Jr. and not telling your current quarterback who you just spent $180 million on. But maybe the Falcons are who they are. I mean, maybe they're just a bad team because you can win and lose games before they're even played. So I don't know. I have to think right now the Falcons have a first round grade of an F. They did worse than the teams that don't even have a pick because now you've got your quarterback scratching his head. Who we got? Packers. Ooh. Jordan Morgan, tackle out of Arizona. Once again, the offensive lineman who is not flashy but is needed. Green Bay's hosting the draft next year. Green Bay shouldn't even have an NFL team. I mean, listen, I get it. They have an NFL team because they've had an NFL team forever. But if you look, like 31 of the 32 NFL teams are within cities that are top 50 size in the country. And then you have Green Bay, which is about the size of Abilene, Texas. About the same size. What the fuck? I mean, I get it. The team will never leave. It's got stockholders. Like, it's just going to be that one team that always exists. Because it's not like an owner is going to be like, we need to move.
We get vision metal hair. So perfect. Giant bicep.
Man, these Nike jerseys definitely are a lot tighter than the Reebok ones, which is fine. OJ Howard. Someone I thought was a fantastic tight end who unfortunately had to start his career in Tampa Bay, where they were not particularly tight end friendly. And now I don't know. I think this is a guy who could have had a great career and now just is not. Like, I'm not even sure if does he have a team right now? No, he's a free agent.
We were made to find inner peace. We were made to track flight prices.
Yeah, he didn't even play last year. He signed with the Raiders and then was released.
Let's bring
But since we found out she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
first.
Like, I think he could have been a much better player than what he ended up being.
But the culprit was the detergent.
Yeah, well, the juice is indeed dead.
Doesn't leave behind irritating residue.
He is. I had turned on something random on my TV the other day to test some sound issues. And the thing I randomly put on was like a documentary-ish, essentially a chronicling of everything with the OJ thing. And
Where miracles happen. Social media. And is it a miracle?
OJ is,
Oh, I got the report to tell me. Send one back.
I don't know. He's a weird one because it seemed like he, in general, was good at controlling his emotions when it came to his image and being able to survive in a way that a lot of people like him were not able to at that point and thrive. But man, dude just lost his shit when it came to Nicole. So and then of course eventually going to jail for the armed robbery thing in Vegas. Well, this is weird. The video is glitching a lot here for me, but the audio is fine. Something's effed up. Do I need to hardwire my TV?
Having the interior offensive line, you really got to wonder if the Cowboys. Oh, I guess they were.
Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, they're talking. You know, when your sweat starts to stink, that is when you need to do a cleanse. Are you doing Life Mastery, Amber? Are you senior leadering Life Mastery? Are you anything like Life Mastery? Well, obviously you're doing something with Life Mastery. Ah, fair enough. He's a good note taker. Fair enough. Wow, there's something really effed up with the. I don't know if it's my TV or what. Where are the Bucks taken? Yeah. Yeah, Graham Barton, center from Duke. We could have used him. We could have used him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was the right. I don't know if that was. Let's see who we get. I think the picks are having the extra pick is still good. We lost a lot of people in free agency. But it doesn't feel like you're quote unquote. I mean, Jerry Jones talked about being all in. Trading back doesn't feel like you're all in. I mean, I still like the trade, but there's an image when you say you're all in, you need to act like you're all in. Okay. Our second Cardinals jersey of the night. Oh, this isn't even the one I want. Hang on, this isn't the one I meant to grab. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, shit. They're. Well, I already knew they were going to take it. Patrick Peterson. I had to get. Yeah, you can always tell how long is left in the draft by how many jerseys are left. That's how you know. Well, this one wasn't on me for very long. Darius Robinson, okay. Probably not somebody we were going to go after. The center was probably what we wanted. Well, that was on for like 30 seconds. Oh, hell, where'd I go? Oh, I left the hanger over here. Always have to hang everything up. Keep the fiance hot for me. That's the only way, apparently, it happens. I just got this jersey in, I think, yesterday. I like this. I kind of like the look of this one. So this is the reflective RF. Oh, it's like 6 letters. Yeah, I should look it up. RFLCTV jerseys. I believe most of the teams have these. I don't know. I like the looks of them. I think they're kind of cool. You got Von Miller. If he can keep himself healthy. I think he lost almost all of last season. I believe, with injury. Yeah, how many games did he play last year? Not many, I don't think. Oh no, I guess he did. Oh wait, what? Huh. Oh, he was okay. He was physically unable to perform to start. Yeah, he did not have a. He was not impactful last year at all. I mean, he's a hell of a player. He's had a hell of a career since 2011, mostly in Denver. A little bit of time with the Rams. I believe that's when the Rams won the Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, he won 2 Super Bowls, MVP of 1. MVP in 2015 with Denver and 1 with the Rams. So, let's see. They lost Stephon Diggs, or traded him. I think they traded him. Yeah, it was a trade. I don't think he wasn't free agent. Well, nope. Try again, Scott. A little more action happening. We haven't had to go get yet. Haven't had to go get a new one, except for the one that I screwed up. The Chiefs have traded with the Bills. Apparently, they wanted to move up a little bit here. For who? We don't know, but obviously somebody that they wanted, who they thought would be gone before they got their pick. I don't hate this. Like, here's the thing. I don't know who they're going to go after, but I'll say this. The Chiefs, I feel like, they have to be near the end of their run. I mean, they're getting some friendly contracts and stuff like this. I feel like their window is probably closing, but also they're in a legitimate dynasty right now. I mean, they're in a legitimate dynasty situation. Winning 3 of the last 5 Super Bowls here. If I'm them, I'm all in until I can't anymore. Like, I'm all in. So if they're having to burn their future right now, I think it's fine. But in fairness, they're only moving up how many spots? Let's see, how many jerseys we got left over here? Yeah, not many. So 32, 31, 32. So 28th pick. So they moved from 32 to 28. It can't have cost them too much. But it probably cost them like either like a 4th round. I'm guessing it's going to cost them a 4th rounder, or maybe like a 3rd, but they're going to get a 5th. Something in there. I don't know. We'll figure out in a moment what it actually is. So if you're just now joining us here, the jerseys that are left, if your team's on the clock, I'm wearing your jersey. That's what we do. Why? Because I can. F it. It's fun. I like doing fun stuff. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, that would be appreciated. That tells YouTube you like the content, and even if you don't like the content, I'd still appreciate it. But if you don't like the content, you're probably just in and out anyway. So, let's see. What else do I need to talk about? We have our podcast, Cinema IRL, coming out soon. It's about movies and what we do if we were in that scenario. I'm just trying to hit on everything. The Fantasy Football Monsters will be back soon. They were supposed to be back tonight, but we had a technical issue which has prevented Von Murder and Company from being here. So, soon. Oh, yeah, well, the pick's in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe they might be going after Xavier Howard. He had the fastest 40 time in at the combine, like fastest ever. And they do like their speed in Kansas City. So I would not be shocked at all if Xavier Howard, or excuse me, not Howard. God, that's a different player altogether. Xavier Worthy. All right, it's been 3.5 hours, most of it on my feet. I'm going to misspeak. Oh. Well, now we're talking about kidney transplants, which is good to have kidneys if yours suck, because mine suck. I mean, not as bad as some other people's, but mine like to produce stones, and that's terrible. They suck. Okay. Xavier Worthy? Make-A-Wish winner? I wouldn't call it a winner. Xavier Worthy. This guy's scary, man. He's got to be thrilled going to Kansas City. That's like a perfect landing spot for him. Okay, well, I at least get the benefit of being able to put on a Cowboys jersey for the second time tonight. Should I grab another Zeke jersey instead? I have several Zeke jerseys. I am trying to manifest a reunion here. If I've not made this point clear already, I am in the club that would like to see a Zeke Dak reunion in Dallas, and it's looking good actually for that. I mean, there were actual contract talks. I don't know what he wants or how much. Okay, well, Yeah, 4.21 40 time. .21 fastest 40 time at the combine ever. Well, no, we didn't want Xavier Worthy, I don't think. We already have issues with CeeDee Lamb wanting the ball more. I don't know. Tyler Guyton. Or do we get Kool-Aid? We got. We took Tyler Guyton. Okay. I think that's a fine pick there. He replaces Tyron Smith, which we needed. Like, Smith was special. Losing him, it hurt. So, Guyton's kind of where I was thinking that they were going to go with it. Back before they traded away the pick. So, now I have a feeling I don't know. They might have wanted the center. I don't know. I feel like this is a fine pick, and we still get a third rounder out of it. I'm not again, not flashy, but necessary. Okay, well, we'll take off reverently, remove the Cowboys Zeke jersey, who we're still trying to manifest a reunion for. A lot of Cowboys fans don't want that reunion. I don't care. Like, we're not a caucus. We don't have to agree on shit as fans. Matter of fact, I've been public that actually, in general, I like the Cowboys. I'm not necessarily a big fan of a lot of their fans. That's not to say everyone. There are definitely some great Cowboys fans, but there are definitely some awful Cowboys fans. I know a few. Michael Orr. And if you know the name, the reason you probably know it is he was the center of the movie The Blind Side. With that family helping him, which is actually very interesting because since all of that, there has been a lot of between him and the family over the movie and a lot of the storytelling, and they had love for each other. They no longer have love for each other. So I don't know who the hell the Ravens want. Probably someone from Iowa, because that's what they do. Let's see. I mean, Michael Orr got screwed. Are you familiar with the story, Amber? So this could be where we see Kool-Aid. They could use a corner. There's been a lot of discussion. I know Nick Saban has been singing this guy's praises. This easily could be Kool-Aid. But we need some first round Kool-Aid. Okay, I'm gonna put my shoes back on. My feet hurt again. I'm not normally gonna do 4-hour streams where I'm standing the whole damn time. Very seldom going to do this. But F it, right now. We wanted to be live tonight, we're live. We wanted to do the entire draft, we're doing the entire draft. Here comes 30. Nate Wiggins. They still went corner, but they went with the one out of Clemson. This is a lot of changing of clothes. But we're still hanging them all up. '49ers on the clock. Vernon Davis. Very prolific 49er in his time. The good tight end for the Niners before this whole Kittle thing. Amber, I'm not interested in bringing it quite yet. We should. I should get it here for sure. I know where it is. I just don't want. I don't want to. I would just be moving it around a lot right now. I need to get to a point where I'm not moving it around a lot, and I kind of know where it's going to go. It will come, but probably about the same time that the treadmill makes the trip. So, I mean, this is not normal. I'm not normally going to be standing this long. Of course, I took off my watch, so I'm not getting my micro steps. Yeah, no, us guys don't notice clothing. We're not good at that. I'm exceptionally bad about it. Man, there's so much Gronk on this TV. Back-to-back Gronk commercials. Of course, they're also back-to-back USAA commercials, so. Well, this is a very interesting night. There has been a lot. I think 21 offensive players so far out of 30. Why did you ghost me? Is that a ghost? Or is that just somebody who's tired? I don't know what the hell emoji that is. Oh, they're showing the commercial for the Little Caesars Crazy Puffs. And the only thing relevant that I've eaten today is like most of a Jenny Craig meal. I say most because it had a lot of mixed vegetables and it was bleh. I've eaten other random crap, but I've tried not to eat random crap. So I'm hungry. I need some damn Crazy Puffs now. This thing needs to get done. I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But there's only one jersey left. We'll put the Ed Jones jersey higher now. This made me happy. Yeah, this is interesting. If the Niners go wide receiver here, this probably means they're moving on from Brandon Ayuk. I think they're moving on from Brandon Ayuk no matter what. I think that that's a fractured relationship. But I'm kind of shocked that he didn't come out as a trade piece tonight. Yeah, I mean, if they go wide receiver here, and I think there's a decent chance that they're going to, I think they're fairly well signaling that they're okay to move on. Adonai Mitchell, certainly an interesting option here. Yeah, I'm trying to see who else left. Yeah, there's a lot of good wide receivers still out there. Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey. Ricky Pearsall. I mean, I got to think if they're going to go wide receiver, they're going to go Adonai Mitchell. But I think they're going to go wide receiver here. I think it is a fractured relationship, and I think this is going to solidify that. Oh. They went Ricky Pearsall. So they did go wide receiver. Not the one I thought they were going to go, but they did go wide receiver. So I believe that is a huge red flag for the league. Hey, we got a wide receiver we're looking to trade. Mr. Ayuk needs to go. And Brandon Ayuk is a fucking talent. If he ends up somewhere else, I don't know. He's scary. He's especially fantasy. He's scary. Him and Debo both on the same team sometimes felt like a cheat code. It's the final jersey. The final jersey. That's an inside joke between Amber and I, but it is the final jersey. Oh, I would ask, but y'all, I can see how many people are here. There's not a lot of people here to discuss. That's fine. I did this for me. This is for me. The Donna. Yes, the Donna gets it too. Wait, what? Whoa! Nope. Nope. No Bills. But I gotta go get something. Um, I had to go get a New Jersey. Oh God, I forgot this one's really tight on me. I should not be wearing a shirt underneath it. Okay, this one's really tight. I don't know why. It's there's something wrong with it. I can wear it, but it doesn't look great. Carolina is back in the first round. They were supposed to have the first pick, but they traded away. Now they're trading for the last pick. So my salute to service, Baker Mayfield, will indeed get a little bit of play tonight. I probably should have worn a less. I don't know. This feels like a girdle almost. This is super tight, and I'm wearing a shirt underneath of it. So I don't know who they're taking, but they traded with the Bills, and they're trading up one spot. So they were either concerned that somebody else was going to trade with the Bills, or they were afraid the Bills were going to take who they wanted. I don't know. So instead of picking first tomorrow, the Bills will pick first tomorrow. But there's also contract implications sometimes pertaining to what you have to pay someone based on when they're drafted. So this could also be a semi-financial decision by the Bills, because if they're going to get the same person and they get him in the second round, then they're just getting it cheaper. So who do we go? Oh wow, this is hard. This is tight. So this is the last pick of the first round. So we're going to be done before 9. Like, we're almost at the 4-hour mark, but since I've gone live, and we were live for 20 minutes before 21 minutes before the actual draft started. So Amber, next year, assuming we do this again, and I probably will, you want to know how long? About 4 hours. Okay. Who are the Panthers going to go? Xavier Legette. They went wide receiver as well. 7 wide receivers. Though I predicted 7 wide receivers would go. I actually did a draft contest where they said how many. I said 7. I actually was right. Now, I think I might have gotten enough other stuff wrong. Let's see how I did. Ooh, not good. Oh, I had Drake. I did not do well. Oh, I didn't do well at all. I am checking to see how I did. Whatever. So I'm behind. Wait, did I? Hang on, so what's the... Oh no, I guess I went 6. I thought I went 7. I guess I changed it to 6. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay. I'm still streaming. I have to remember. It's been a long night. I'm still streaming. Okay, guys. For those of you who hung out with me, which is basically Amber and my mom and some other random people who came in and out, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's nice to be back live again. It's nice to actually be out in the community again. Y'all have been awesome. I appreciate you keeping me company. It's a long night. It was 4-something hours. I'm calling it a night, obviously, because we were here for the draft and the draft is now done. So I'm going to peace out. Amber, oh God, this place feels so weird right now because there's no jerseys on the wall behind me, or hardly any. But I'll clean up everything, mañana. So I am out of here. Thank you. Love y'all. Amber, I'll be leaving in just a couple minutes.